Okay, let's get some Red Dead Redemption going on. Red Dead Redemption 2. Even though part of me is like, oh man, I could go on Death Stranding now, but I was on that for a while. So for the sake of variety, and finding out what's going to happen with this bear hunt, right? Oh man, and I sure do appreciate the superior sound quality. Very good, very good. All right. So, I am probably going to continue talking reasonably softly for the rest of the night. So I don't think I'm going to lower the volume, even though I boosted it while Corinne was here. I did bump the sound up for the game a little bit, but it might not be loud enough, so if anybody happens to still be listening, watching, and you have any preferences for audio, please don't hesitate to let me know.
Big scar down his face. Hey, did that bait look okay to you?
I think so. You're the expert.
Ready with your gun there?
I'm good. You okay? You seem nervous.
Oh man, this guy doesn't know what he's doing, does he? Has he ever hunted a bear?
So do you. I'm fine.
Where did I put the bait again? I don't remember.
Let's just take a look at that bait.
Oh, jeez.
Sure.
Oh, why don't you take a look?
Come on.
Yeah, go on ahead.
We just said it, Jose.
I know, but we need to do this right.
Why do I feel like that bear is going to just launch out of somewhere and grab him? Do I have to come up right next to you, dude? Okay.
Give me a hand here. Got your knife?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Easy.
I wanted to hide in the trees. Okay, so I guess I was supposed to shoot him a little faster. Oh, I can still break free? It's not over? What? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? All right.
Arthur!
We're going home. How do I, let's see.
You're fine, old man.
Of course I'm fine. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
Thank you, I think. That was fun.
You know what, Arthur Morgan, I'm a little old and beaten up to be after the biggest game. You can have this.
What is it?
It's a map. A man in a bar gave it to me. Well, I stole it from him, but that's another story. He said it told him where to find some real big animals.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure. You saved my life, Arthur. I think I'm going back to camp to lick my wounds. You coming, or you gonna track that monster? Well, you coming?
I'm coming with you.
Let's get going then.
Let's see if Dutch gives us any crap about disappearing like that. I don't need another "we gotta be out there making money" speech.
We were just out scoping the lead. He doesn't need to know it was a big furry one. Well, thanks, Arthur. I probably owe you one.
Don't worry about it.
I need to head out to Emerald Ranch soon. Look into something.
See you later.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Carrie.
Oh, wait. Is there more? I feel like I bought a bunch of food somewhere. Oh, here we go. This would be where it is, maybe. Moderately restores health. Oh, it looks like my... Are you showing me that's what it will restore? I'm not sure I understand. Okay, yeah. I think the heart icon, the stamina icon, as I highlight something, it shows like what it'll do to me. Right? Is that it? Yeah, I think so. Okay. So slightly restores. Okay, let's do one of these, I guess. Oh, but that didn't completely restore my core, and I think that's what affects regeneration. Hey, McKady says, the cool thing is you can pretty much go back and get the bear whenever you want. I was wondering about that, if he was kind of still out there in the open world or whatever. And let's see, Mr. Rob's Cleaning Service says, hi from Oregon. Well, hello, Mr. Rob. Thanks for jumping in the chat. I think maybe I'll have one more of these to top me off, as it were.
This isn't exactly an enchanted forest, this place, is it? No. I wonder why they called it Valentine.
Anyone gonna
Whoa.
play some dominoes
What?
with me?
Oh, yes, I'll play.
Oh, crap. I pushed the wrong button to try and run. Nope. Never mind.
Yeah, I thought something.
This is a stupid game. Have fun by yourself.
Fuck you, my
I was meant to run and I pressed X again, dang it.
Oh, Lord.
Pearson.
Please. End it.
What's your deal? Let's find out. Oh. Threaten or antagonize. I can't remember who this person is, but it looks like this is a mission or something.
Speak! Don't cry, boy. Speak about your gang.
I can't.
Boy.
Whoa! Hold your horses there. It seems the cat has got our friend here's tongue. I was thinking Mr. Williamson could have a word.
Ready to talk, boy?
I told you, mister. I told all he is. I don't know nothing, okay? They ain't no friends of mine. I just been ridden with them for a while.
Horseshit! You see, we heard that part, so how about you tell the truth? Dutch, what do you want me to do?
Hurt him, so the next time he opens his mouth, it is to tell us what is going on. Who am I kidding? One of O'Driscoll's boys couldn't open his mouth, but he'd tell a lie. Screw it. Let's just have some fun. Geld here.
Yeah!
What's he doing? Where's he going?
Oh, don't worry. You're only balls, boy. Just gonna cause you trouble.
Oh my gosh.
Rome, eunuchs was among the happiest and most loyal of courtiers.
No, you're kidding me, right?
Of course.
You sick bastard! Oh, what do you want from me?
Well, you are gonna talk. The only question is now or after we got these little fellas off.
Okay, listen. I know where O'Driscoll's holed up, and you're right. He don't like you any more than you like him. He's at 6 Point Cabin. I'll take you there. Serious. I don't like him. I mean, I like him even less than I like you. No offense.
Oh, none taken.
Okay then, partner. Why don't you take a few of us up there right now? I got this, Dutch. Should be fun. All right, you. Come on. Let's go. Let's both hope you ain't trying to trick us, O'Driscoll.
I ain't no O'Driscoll.
You sure as shit was. John, Bill, come here. We got a social call needs making. Where we heading?
Up into the hills behind Valentine. Well, I'll show you.
John, you take this little rattlesnake with you. Any nonsense, kill him.
Sure.
You gotta pay your buddies our respects.
You taking us to Combe?
That's what he says. Come on.
I'm taking you to him. Look, I'll give you more directions when we're close. But if I know where we are, it's up past Valentine.
All right, I'll leave. Sharing saddle with an O'Driscoll. Who'd have thought?
How many times I gotta say? I ain't an O'Driscoll.
You sure look like one, and you smell like... God damn! You smell like one, too.
I smell like horse shit.
That's right. Boy, are you high.
Morgan! You got throwing knives in your saddlebag. Dutch said that you might... I was asked to give them, and I'm doing you the further courtesy of telling you about it.
Next time you want to give me something, how about you give it to me, instead of hiding it somewhere, hoping the opportunity comes up to mention it?
Last goddamn favor I do you.
Hey! If I got my bearings, it's over here.
Get!
Yeah, I know this country. Take this track up through the rocks.
Williamson.
What are you doing? What, Morgan?
Just to say, well, even you can't screw up killing O'Driscolls.
Funny. And I guess you're good here. Unless some soft-handed feller comes along and tells you you've gone too far.
What are you talking about? Fighting that big bullock up in Valentine? How wise you think beating a man to death would have been? With all them folks looking on, when we supposed to be laying low.
I saw your eyes, Morgan. You didn't go clever, you went soft.
I'll take it. After all, you are an authority on not being clever.
The captive gets a little cough in his throat, looks at you with some big doe eyes. You gonna let Colm go free?
I was fighting Combe when you was pretending to fight Indians.
Don't call my record into question.
It's your abilities that call your record into question, Bill.
Now we go left. Road will take us up and round.
You know, it's so crazy. It was like in the first marathon I did back in 2014 that I tried Red Dead Redemption for the first time, and it was late at night like this. And I failed out of a mission, got frustrated, and that was that. I hadn't touched that game since.
You know, you all ain't that different from the O'Driscolls.
What did you just say?
I've been watching you all these weeks, and,
You've been tied to a tree. You don't know nothing about this gang.
yeah, well, I'd say you don't know much about the O'Driscolls. But maybe I know more about you than you know about them. And I know all about them, so...
Tell us then. How are we like those mongrel dogs?
You're outlawed like them. You're out to survive like them. You live rough. You live hard. Fighting the law. Nature. You're out for yourselves.
See? This is why you're an O'Driscoll, O'Driscoll. You're out to survive. We're out to live. Free. Combs a sneak thief and a killer. Dutch is more like a teacher.
From where I've been, you just look the same as all.
Then you looked, but you ain't seen.
John, shut that boy up.
Enough out of you.
Boys, we're almost on them. Now, who knows if this son of a bitch we got with us is talking true, but if it's what he says it is, and Colm O'Driscoll's here, we can end years of fighting. Here and now.
Amen to that.
Here, here.
I swear, this is where he was...
Shut up.
Okay, now cut left up here. We go down the hill into the forest.
We're going in quiet, taking them out as we find them, trying not to set things off. But if we do, we move quick and hard. We settle this like we know how, okay?
Okay by me.
With you, Morgan.
All right, then.
Through the trees here.
Easy.
Hey, we're real close. I'd leave your horses the other side of this clearing.
I'll get my guns off my horse, and I'm ready.
Easy, Bill. Quiet.
This is it. The cabin's just the other side of this hill.
Okay. Off your horses. Let's go.
You gonna get them knives?
I said easy.
Eat.
Okay, so it looks like I've got knives. Got a bow, got different types of guns. I guess I'll try this.
Follow
Follow me, all right? It ain't far.
We might have shared a horse, but we ain't friends. Remember, I'm watching you. Every moment.
I ain't gonna shop you now, come on. It'd be suicide. You'll die, boy. But you'll lose your balls first. Jesus Christ. Just over the ridge.
Okay, get down.
Cabin's in the clearing down there. There'll be a bunch of fellers hiding out there too.
Are these fellas armed?
Armed, drunk, wary of strangers, yup.
And Colm O'Driscoll?
He'll be holed up in his cabin. Be passed out, booze blind, likely as not.
Hey, over there. Someone's coming.
So, who's gonna tell him we ain't got nothing for the pot?
Oh, let me think. The feller that spooked the game, I reckon.
I'm gonna drain it. I'll catch up.
No, we ain't gonna fall for that. We're gonna wait so you can tell him yourself. Yeah. If anyone's actually gonna shoot the messenger, it'd be that mean son of a bitch.
Yes, sir.
Come on, shake it off.
What are we doing about the pisser, Morgan? One by the tree.
He's yours, Williamson.
Okay. I got him.
Hush. Hush now. Now stay here. Don't you damn move.
The next two. What's the plan?
Just you tell me.
Ah, crap.
Moving on the camp.
Why do you have me auto stand up after looting these guys? Come on now. That's ridiculous.
I left our guide up there. He's meek as a little lamb.
He better be.
Feller on the log. What we doing about him?
Take him quiet, Marston.
Okay.
Get your hands dirty for a change.
Okay, now what? We're at the perimeter. What are we doing?
Time to move on him. You ready?
As I'll ever be.
Let's go.
How you doing, Driscoll?
Enter the camp! Look out!
It's on!
Oh, jeez Louise.
Ah, you drunk idiot! It's Fingerling's boys!
It was cold! This is done!
Oh, God! Damn
Oof.
Okay, now what? We're at the perimeter. Time to move on them. You ready? As I'll ever be.
Let's go.
How you doing, O'Driscoll?
Glad to see you. Men in the camp! Men in the camp!
It's on! We move quick! We move hard!
This is quite a hideout!
Ah, you jerk! Look, idiots!
Oops. Alright.
Clean them up! Clean them out!
I don't remember which of these is Deadeye.
Let's make a stand!
You ain't lying, that little toad!
We caught him on the drink!
None of them get out of here!
Now,
Get... Tobacco!
we catch you unawares!
Was that Deadeye? I can't tell what I'm doing here. No, that wasn't Deadeye.
Let's kill him!
You Irish bastards!
You stay here, you're dead, man!
No, it's not that one. Let's see here. Controls. So Kuba asks, are you excited about GTA 6? Not a bit. I have not played more than a couple hours of GTA 5. I find, I mean, even like giving this a try right now is like, well, we'll see. I love the worlds that they create in terms of the visuals, the sound design, the detail of mechanics. What I dislike is how cumbersome they feel, how weak, unempowered, sluggish, impotent my characters feel when I'm playing a GTA game that I've played a little bit of 4, played a couple hours of 5, and I feel some of that in this one as well. And so, like, the only hope I have of potentially really discovering a game that I love in Red Dead Redemption 2 is in two things. One, the capacity to grind doing easy activities in a way that will passively improve my survivability, such as increase in health, increase in defense, things like that. Because I'm just not good at like controlling games, controlling characters, reacting quickly, any of that kind of stuff. And so I need to have... That's why I've always liked RPGs, starting with turn-based and then moving on to more action-based stuff, because they have systems in them that allow me to take care of... that allow me to engage in, like, patient, easy activities that make it so I don't have to get good with, like, controlling the game and stuff like that. So, and I'm still very much so like so that was the first thing, capacity to like build up my passive defenses and overcome my weakness as an action game player. The second thing is what I discovered online about GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 that I didn't know, that was not mentioned in reviews, that like seems like pretty freaking key information for a player like me, is that when you're playing at least a main mission, I don't know if it's true for side missions as well, I can't remember, but like on the third time you fail with both of these games, you are given the option to skip to the next checkpoint. So that still could make it a deflating experience, because ultimately I'm in video games for that power fantasy, you know? And so that could just feel kind of deflating and, whatever. But if I just barrel through and not concern myself with surviving or whatever, just get through whatever story points I need to, because sometimes story points in main quests, they unlock certain options and stuff in the open world or whatever. Like the open world stuff is, I'm guessing, where I can potentially find my fun. Certainly in GTA 5, it's like the driving. Walking, running in GTA 5, so far, hate it. Feels so sluggish. But driving is fun. So I'm really just kind of gauging in the opening stages here if maybe Red Dead Redemption 2 will be a game that I will find love of. And I don't know that yet. So that's a long answer to a pretty simple yes or no question, but there you have it. Rix Leon says, I do find it interesting that it's called Red Dead Redemption 2, but it's a prequel. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, here we go. View controls. Oh, there it is. Deadeye while aiming, I think, is what? Click the click the right stick. Okay. That's what I was looking for.
Oh! Come on! Run and hide if you know what's good for you. You're worthless, O'Driscoll! Enter the clearing! What are you hiding out there for?
Oh, geez, Louise.
I'll deal with that faster! You got me! I thought you were all together at the end.
They're turning tail!
Leave him! Comb's still here.
Hey, he said Combe be in the cabin.
I'll check. You look out here.
Just like I said, ain't it? You missed some of that Irish gold.
Look it up.
You got supplies, you drunk dead bastard.
Might have something on him. I told you he'll be in the cabin.
What you stashing in here?
I didn't lie to you, see?
What you got, O'Driscoll?
What you holding, O'Driscoll? Gonna check the cabin. I will.
Shit.
Let's see here.
Ain't you checking the cabin for Combe?
Joel says, are you going to play RD2 trying to maintain your honor, or throw out your honor and enjoy being a horrible person? I'm going to do whatever's easiest. I don't trust that this game is going to be easy enough for me to complete without taking advantage of every advantage that I can.
Said Combe be in the cabin.
So that's why, while these guys are saying, go in the cabin, go in the cabin, I'm like, I'm looting everybody. I'm getting everything I can. You are not going to rush me, because I'm going to need every resource I possibly can to get through this game. I believe that. So, yeah, usually that means being evil in games like this, because I'm just doing whatever is expedient to increase my power and survivability. But it's not really for role-playing reasons when I'm playing an action game. It's just for survival, to roll credits, to see all the levels, to see all the bosses, to see it all. Instead of, you know, going through the mechanics of being quote-unquote noble and not seeing all of the game that I paid money for.
You alright?
Sure. Thank you. Colm O'Driscoll. He ain't here. You set us up. Come here!
What?
You set us up.
No, I didn't.
You did. Colm O'Driscoll ain't here!
He was here, I swear! If I was setting you up, I wouldn't have saved your life.
It's a good point, Arthur.
All right, then, go on. Get out of here.
Hey?
I won't kill you.
I didn't set you up.
Get lost.
Get lost.
I'm letting you run away. Now go on. Get out of here.
That's as good as killing me. Out there, without you, Colm O'Driscoll's gonna lose his mind about this.
So?
So I'm one of you now.
Give me a break. All right, then. But I'm warning you.
Oh, I know.
Come on, let's get to camp.
So you got the cash then?
What cash?
Yeah, there's usually some cash in the chimney.
I'll check it. Rest of you boys, get to camp quick.
See, Arthur? I ain't so bad.
Hey, Bill. You tell Dutch old Kieran ain't worth killing. Just yet.
Right you are.
I will say, just to kind of like on how I play Arthur so far, morally, there have been choices that I've been given where there didn't seem to be any particular gain one way or the other. Like, for example, letting someone go free that did me wrong instead of killing them. I'm like, I'll let this guy go free. He's terrified. He's going to run away. Who knows, maybe something interesting will come of it, but I didn't see anything immediately there. So it's not that, like, just by default I choose, you know, whatever the darker path is. It's just when it's expedient that I would have no qualms about choosing that. But the rest of the time, I'm like, all right, you know, let's see. Maybe there's, I guess they call this Red Dead Redemption. I should allow for some opportunities to see how they want to explore that theme. Let's see, Kuba says, thanks for the GTA 6 response. I was AFK, but I rewound and listening. Yeah, the controls do feel sluggish. I wonder if that's why I stopped playing. I don't think I'm really a fan of Rockstar games. They're a fun novelty. They're not bad games. The passion comes through the games for sure, but I don't think it's for me. Yeah, I mean, clearly, I look at these games and I'm like, these are excellently made games, but they're not for everyone. And I think that, like, when reviewers will say something along those lines, like when IGN says that everyone should, I think IGN used that language to this game, like everyone should try this. Everyone, okay, well, slow down the hyperbole and be a little more helpful. Who is this really for and who is it not for, you know? And I think Rockstar games, they mechanically are no way for everybody. No way. What I found as a nice alternative to GTA is the Saints Row games. They are much more action-y. Your characters are much more agile. They are there's difficulty options. Not the first Saints Row. That's really before they hit their stride. And I think Saints Row 2 still has some frustrating pushback, some fail conditions in missions now and then that I'm like, oh, this is lame. It really, I think, hits its stride in Saints Row 3, and I really think you can start there. You can tell there's a backstory, there's a history of this gang, but it really kind of takes a jump into a different tone where they're not really trying to be serious in the same way they were in the first two games. And then, of course, by 4, Saints Row 4, things have gotten really bonkers. But mechanically, they're just a lot more fun and casual, and yeah. And I would include the Saints Row reboot in that. I don't think it's funny. Like, I found Saints Row 3 funny a number of times. I found parts of Saints Row 4 funny, even though it was kind of jumping the shark by that point. Well, Saints Row, this DLC, How the Saints Saved Christmas. I play every Christmas now. It doesn't take long to get through. And I think part of the fun of me playing the Saints Row games, starting with 3 and 4, is having a female boss. And it's funny to me because they write her in the same... It's like she is saying all the same dialogue that the male version of the boss is saying. And the kind of tough guy locker room talk that comes from a male gang leader in those games would just be like, ugh, this just reminds me of people in high school that were really hard to be around. But there's something so weird and funny about a female saying all the same lines, talking tough, like, I mean, like this, it's absurd. It's just, there's something absurd about it and really funny. And so I think in particular, the way I made my boss and the way I engage with Saints Row 3 and 4 in particular makes those games more funny to me. But really the game lost most of its humor, even though it's clearly still trying to be funny or something in the Saints Row reboot. But the gameplay is still... I really like the gameplay in the Saints Row reboot. Okay. Oh, I guess I still have searching to do back there. Let's see... Joel says, your choices on who to help and how you help them will affect how some situations play out later in the game. Yeah, I would hope so. Hopefully not in a way that bites me in the butt, in a way that seems unfair and unforeseeable. But yeah, I hope there'll be that kind of interactivity in the world. I think that's cool. Kuba says, I did play the first RDR, but the ending didn't hit me because the experience was so exhausting. I think by the end of it, the game felt like a chore. Yeah. I tried the first RDR actually during one of these marathons. It was late at night like this. I was much more tired. It was my first time doing one of these marathons. It was probably closer to 2 o'clock. But man, early on, it was like a tutorial mission of horse riding. I had to keep up with some lady who was on her horse. And I fell behind... Maybe just once. Maybe it happened twice. I can't remember. But I fell behind and insta-failed because I didn't keep up with her. And I was like, nope. Not interested in that kind of gameplay. Can I be done in here? I feel like I've done what I'm supposed to do. Is there... What more do you want me to find? Now, was I really giving it a fair shake that early in the morning under those conditions? No. But even so... I just never felt a motive to go back to it, knowing that it was using insta-fail missions for insta-fail chases, insta-fail stealth, insta-fail escort missions, stuff like that. That era just had a lot of that, certainly popularized by the Assassin's Creed games at that time. But eventually Ubisoft started... making their quests more open-ended and like Assassin's Creed Origins, there's not a single insta-fail state in that whole game, I don't think. Like if you fall behind or whatever the case may be, you just, you know. I don't know why I'm picking this guy up. You know, they just find a different way to advance the story or whatever. It's still showing that in there. I don't understand. But so far I'll say I'm loving the atmosphere of this game. And it's got more potential appeal for me in its atmosphere than like a city-based game like Grand Theft Auto. Oh, should I use my, what do you call it? This business? Did I do the business right? Okay. I don't know. Let me, I guess I will search the drawer. And now I will... I found something. Now I will close the drawer. And I will search this drawer. Oh no, I will close this drawer. And I will close this drawer. Okay, great. Did I... Whoa. Wait. Okay. This weapon is dirty when highlighted in the weapon wheel. Okay. Condition. Oh, so the condition down there at the bottom is like at 0. Gun oil will improve their condition performance. Okay, maintain. And then I press X. Okay, weapon is clean. Great. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Joel. The guy even said that. It's getting late. Search the chimney. Drop bow for carbine repeater. I don't know what's better. Let's just search the chimney.
At least you got something tucked away.
Okay, now I've got to be done in here, right? Drop double-barrel shotgun for carbine. Yeah, I want all of my stuff. I want all of my stuff. And I'm not sure... I don't know what's best. I don't think I want the double-barrel shotgun. I think I would rather drop that. Yeah. All right. Ooh. Kuba says, I think we're going to see more shrinkflation in games as the cost of development continues to balloon. We'll be paying more and getting less great experiences. I also think that as Series S was the baseline for developers, I think this time around it'll be the Switch 2. That could happen. That's interesting. As sales continue and developers and publishers want to reach the biggest audience with their multi-platform game. Carbine repeater's the better option, or better weapon. Okay, yeah, thanks, Joel. What? Crime reported? Do I gotta get out of here now? What is going on? I think we gotta leave, fellas.
I think we gotta leave, fellas. Let's get on out of here.
All right. Okay, McKady says you can keep all of them, but you can only carry 2 at a time. Drop one off with your horse and go back and pick the other one you couldn't get. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably skip that for now, but that something like that had crossed my mind. Okie dokie. Alright, well, I guess I'm heading back. Let's make a little, let's make a little thing here. I don't know what happened to my friends. I can't remember what they said they were gonna do. Okay.
Yeah.
Howdy.
Are you cracked?
I think what I want to do is when I'm not streaming and next time I have some time, I want to like get online and do some research and explore just kind of like what little side things you can do to figure out what kinds of side activities I will find fun and what kinds of side activities will support my playstyle, things like that. I mean, right now, while I'm streaming, I'm kind of inclined to just, like, do whatever the missions are obviously in front of me and see how much pushback I get, see how much I can rely on the fail state 3 times the charm trick. Okay, I gotta brush my horse back at camp. Yeah, so I'm still very much in the getting acquainted with the game, rather than figuring out what do I want to do. I have no idea what I want to do in this game yet. Let's see here. Joel Nelson says, when the game lets you save often, it's easy to die in this game. Yeah, that's a little bit of a beef, though. How do I know when the game is going to let me? I haven't noticed the pattern of, like, here I am, I'm just riding around in the open world. Where is save? Where is the option to save? It just is completely hidden from me. I think I've seen it once in, I believe it was in this menu. Oh, there, save game. So it's under story. All right. I thought that was like a lore tab or quests or I don't know. Anyway, okay, yeah, but that's a foundational tip, man. Thanks for the reminder.
Look who it is.
Okay, Joel says you can't save during an active mission. Okay, but maybe any other time. That would be great. I'm a firm believer in save often.
Hello, Arthur.
All right. Let's try and do at least one more mission.
Who ain't?
Boys around here.
They act up. They're good boys, most of them.
Nowhere fast, my
Dutch? Miss O'Shea?
Well, feels like we are finally getting back on our feet.
You, find a buyer for them bonds we stole?
Not yet, but Jose is working on it.
When we heading west?
Soon? I don't know.
Feels like things have changed. The whole world's changed. They don't want folk like us no more. We're being hunted.
We are smarter than them. Only the feeblest of men take jobs in the government.
I hope so.
Trust Dutch, Mr. Morgan. You have to.
They got Micah! Dutch! Arthur!
What's going on?
They got Micah. He's been arrested for murder. He was in Strawberry.
It's okay, son. Breathe.
They nearly lynched me. They got Micah and the sheriffs in Strawberry. And there's talk of hanging him.
Here's open.
Arthur.
What? The fool brought this on himself. You know my feelings about him, Dutch.
You think I can't see past his bluster to the heart inside? He is a fine man.
No, I ain't saving that fool.
I can't go. My face will be all over West Elizabeth. I am asking. He would do it for you.
I don't think he would, but fine, all right.
Arthur.
You okay, Lenny?
Yeah, of course I'm okay.
You don't seem okay.
You take that kid into town. Valentine, not Strawberry. Get him drunk. And Arthur, no crazy business.
I've given that up.
And you get Micah out of that jail.
Come on, son. I'll get to it, Dutch. Just can't drop everything.
Whoa!
Alright, after you, dude. Or no. I guess I'll follow the marker.
Yeah. I rode as fast as I could, didn't stop for nothing.
Yeah, you look like you've been through it.
I'm beat. We finally get off that mountain, then this. Micah's got a crazy side, Arthur.
What were you boys doing? You're supposed to be scouting ahead for us.
I kept asking him what we was doing, but he was, "You worry too much, kid. Just some business to attend to, kid." You know how he is.
Yes, I do.
He was half soaked before we even got there. Then we ran into some fellas. One of them Micah knew, drank some more. And this is supposed to be a dry town we're in, too.
And then he shoots one of them. I know how that goes.
Couldn't even tell you quite how. Happened like the strike of a match. The law was on us fast, too. They was ready to strangle me up there and then. But I got away, just about.
You're all right now. We'll take care of it.
So you're gonna go get him? I'll come with you.
No, you leave it to me. For now, let's drink some. Forget about Micah.
It was drink that started all this.
We'll just have a couple. Settle you down, then head back, okay?
Okay.
Now, I should warn you. Me and a couple of the others...
It's a Red Dead Redemption 2, Reed.
...fight last time we was here.
What kind of fight?
Oh, nothing big. No, we kept it clean. We're all good.
If you say so, Arthur. Yeah. Watch out!
Anybody have any favorite westerns, movies, or shows?
Go on and move!
I've got 2 or 3 I'm thinking of watching tomorrow. I mean, not all of them, but to choose from.
Evening, mister.
One of them's True Grit, the remake, 310 to Yuma.
Whoa! Here we are.
Of course, I like classics like Tombstone.
Step aside, please. Please, quit this.
Hey! Oh, Bone Tomahawk, Reed Benson. A nice choice. That's a blend of Western and some pretty dark horror stuff going on there. Ah, Pale Rider with Clint Eastwood. Haven't seen that yet, Joel. But I think I saw it on a streaming service that I was like, I might watch that. Oh, Lean on the Bar. There we go.
Just one or two, right, Arthur? Of course, just a drink. No big drama. Can we get a couple beers, please?
I don't want no trouble.
You'll get none from me. I was defending myself.
Tommy, he's...
He'll be fine. Here, have one for yourself.
Thank you.
Micah seemed to know a lot of people. That was the problem.
How you mean?
I mean, I done seen a lot of crazy stuff, but Micah...
A lot of crazy stuff. Will you shut up? Will you shut up? Be quiet, buddy.
Oh, there, Duller! My lord, you men is dull.
Leave this fool alone.
Leave the fool alone. People have been leaving me alone for the last 10 years. I'm bored with being left alone.
Listen, buddy. You're a charming fellow. One of the best. But me and the kid here, we're trying to talk business, so could you possibly leave us alone? No offense intended.
Ain't no pleasing some folk. Just trying to be friendly.
Oh.
Let's see. Kuba says, not me, but I do want to read a Western book, maybe something to do with space. Oh, True Grit and 310 of Yuma, I've watched those. Didn't realize those were Westerns, LOL.
Hey! You know which way my friend went?
Oh, sorry, no idea.
Ready? Hey, Lenny! Hey, you see my friend anywhere?
Oh, there he is.
Can't help.
What are you doing, kid?
Hello, Arthur. You know what? I don't know.
Man, why ain't you never met him?
That's the thing, you see. Is it? Lenny? Lenny! Get away from me! Now! What slippery little shit ain't you? Are you in here, Lenny?
Let's see, Fistful of Dollars. Yeah, I want to watch the Clint Eastwood movies again, but I think visually they might hold up nicely, but I would really want... Oh, I'd love for the sound to be remastered, remixed, and feel a little bit more modern. I don't know. I need to give them a try and see what I think after a few scenes.
Oh, you goddamn animals!
Who do you think you're talking to?
Nobody. I'm talking to nobody.
What did you say?
What?
I said, what did you say?
Get lost, buddy.
Shut up, mister! Yeah, shut your mouth, mister.
Okay, I'm afraid to look down any further. Can I be done with this? How do I, I feel like they suddenly made all the characters black. Is that just me? Is that like and it's supposed to represent him just not being able to tell who anybody is?
Lenny!
Oh, they're all Lenny. They are all Lenny. Good gravy. What do you want from me, game? Can we be done with this?
Where are you hiding now?
I'd rather this was just a cutscene.
Found you, Lenny!
Do I look like a Lenny to you?
Oh, I gotta talk to all these guys?
How many of you had, pal?
Good gravy. How many people do I have to do this with?
We're looking all over for you, Lenny.
I'm Clyde. You got the wrong fella.
Damn it, Lenny, stop thumping off on me!
Lenny!
Alright, their clothes are the same. What was Lenny wearing?
Lenny!
Just go home, will you?
There you are, Lenny.
What? I ain't Lenny.
Finally. Do I have to slap him to it? Oh, there we go.
Good friend of me, officer.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Now you again?
I didn't mean nothing by it.
Mr. Rob asks, have you seen The Shootist? I don't think I have. I don't think I have.
You stop right now, you drunken fool! I said stop!
Larry! And the pursuit of happiness!
You alive? Arthur! You alive, Arthur?
I want to die. Well, what did we do?
I don't know.
Oh, me neither. Yeah.
You pair of degenerates. There's a fine for drunken violence in this town. You're just lucky no one was killed.
Hey, we didn't start a thing.
Yes, you did.
Well, I don't remember.
Either you fools got any money? It's $10 and you're free to walk.
Sure.
Now, get out of here. I don't want to see either of you around here no more.
So, that was a quiet drink?
First one was pretty quiet.
Yeah, the first one was pretty quiet.
At least it took your mind off goddamn Mikey.
Well, that's certainly true. I gotta get out of here.
I'm just gonna have a little sit down and feel sorry for myself.
All right. Joel says, you should watch A Fistful of Dollars for a few dollars more and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. It's one of the few Western trilogies. Yes, I am trying to remember if I've seen at least one of those, but yes, it is my intention, it's my bucket list to get around to at least watching the first one. And those are the ones that, like, that's where I would want to start to really appreciate the birth of the modern Western. But I would really love to be able to see them in as good sound quality as possible, and I just don't know. I think the sound might just feel too, I don't know, old or something.
Move up.
Health experience? I don't know what that is. I think I want it, probably.
Ready. Morning to you.
Alright. Whew. I don't know if I can play more of this game tonight. It's I'm getting late, and I think it's just slow and casual. Well, not casual necessarily. I could get difficult any moment, but more sequences like that, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm totally checked out. So I probably need to look for something else. You know what? It's kind of a weird choice. Well, I don't know. Do I want to do Tainted Grail instead, maybe? I might. Or Sacred 2? Let's do Sacred 2. I don't think this is going to be scary or be really intense. Like, I don't know if I'll get to Outer Worlds 2 after all. I might get to Tainted Grail. Let's play a little bit of this one. Save the yellow bottles from fights. Why? What's that going to do for me, Joel? I'll tell you what, my stamina potion's going to do for me. At 2 a.m., it's going to give me a little boost.
I am one of the Seraphim,
jeez Louise.
the ethereal beings who have been watching over the fate of the world since the beginning of time.
Hang on. Settle down. I just want to play the character I played. That's not my character. I just want to load. Load my game. Okay, there we go. Alright, so... This game is loud! Holy crap! Good gravy.
By the gods! What have you done? You killed him! I told you to only use weakened magic. Murderer! I cannot believe it was me who instructed you. You will pay for this.
Oh, this guy's coming for me. What just happened? Oh, crap. Man, I don't know what's going on.
Yes, I saw it in my visions. I should never have instructed you. That was an unforgivable mistake. Your cruelty and unscrupulousness, perfect attributes for the Inquisition.
How do I pick this stuff up? I don't know. Oh, that's the camera. If I really want to, like... That doesn't seem advantageous to... I mean, I guess it's nice to have the option, but I think I want it up here. Okay, that's cool. Can I save anytime I want? Oh. Oh, you are attacking me. Good gravy. Oh, wait. Why? Okay, I'm confused. Why are you saying... Okay, so, like, it's saying that X... It looks like X is mapped to a locked thing over there. I don't under... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so X... Huh. Okay, so right now, I guess there's only one... X could be mapped to any one of those four, and A could be mapped to any one of those four theoretically, but it just automatically does the dagger in one case and the spell in the other? Is that what I'm to assume? How do I pick up these things? Oh. Right bumper. Interesting. All right. Okay, interesting. Oh wow, you're saying the master volume's at 50%? Is Red Dead really that much softer of a game? Alright, I'll just try this for now, I guess. I played the Xbox 360 version of this game and put at least a dozen hours into it, I want to say. Oh, okay. I was like, why can't I cast the spell again? It's because there's a cooldown. Is there no mana system? Huh, it doesn't look like it. Looks like it's just cooldowns. Interesting. She just like crap. Interesting. 24. Can I equip this? Oh, there it is down at the bottom. Okay. Oh! Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Wow, so just anytime I hit X, you're gonna... Alright. That was a miss. There we go.
You won't get me that easily.
Attack values was basic damage for all close range weapons except daggers and mage staffs. Okay. Increases overall hit points and reduces their regeneration time. Well, I've already got a good amount of power in this area in my intelligence. Let's put one more into that. Yeah, and one skill point. Okay, well, what do we got here? What? Why are you... I did not hit... Oh, it must be mapped to the right cross pad. Or the left cross pad. That's really weird. Okay. But when I use the left... Well, no. Still firing off. I'm using the left stick now. Oh, this is weird. That's very weird. That's very distracting to try and navigate these menus. Increases inflicted damage, critical hit chance, and execution speed. Let's see. Oh, Audrey McCann says, been dying to see some Outer Worlds 2. I didn't even know it came out yet. Are you fond of Unreal Engine 5 games? I don't have any particular draw, Kuba, to an engine. It really just depends on the game itself. Alright, Audrey, you want to see some Outer Worlds 2? I think I can oblige. I'll jump out of this. Some weird stuff going on with the controls. I don't know if there's an update coming. This game, when I first booted up, it just came out this last week. When I booted up the first time, the sound cut out just a few minutes into my play session. I was like, ooh, I don't know. Let me actually hit the bathroom, and then I'll come back and I'll do a little bit of Outer Worlds 2. I don't know if I'll be able to stay with it long. It's gonna need to be intense and stay intense for me to stay with it, but I can at least play a little bit. Kuba says, you should play your favorite game, Pater, Silent Hill PT. That'll keep you going until 6 a.m. How can you deny 4 hours of Silent Hill PT? Wow, I'm having fun just thinking about it. Yeah, actually, I played that as part of an unlock. Maybe it was for a Summer Insanity Marathon a few years ago. Where a certain amount of me playing the scariest games in my collection could be unlocked. And I ended up playing that game for 30 minutes. And it really was freaking me out. I was reacting so many of the jump scares that I was actually starting to like get lightheaded from like the panting and shouting. It's like that game is like legit a bit too much. So it's the kind of thing like at future marathons, if people want me to play that 15 minutes at a time for the appropriate donation, then I'll do that. But that is like the only circumstances under which in particular I would play PT, and there's probably not many other circumstances under which I would play Dead Space, which is the other one I played during that time. Just a bit much for me. Alright, so Outer Worlds 2. Just a few minutes. Just a few minutes. All right, what am I doing here? Oh, more ammo for this one, so let's try this one for a little bit. Oh, skill points available, huh? Well, let me hold off until I want to do something that I can't seem to do with my current skill points. Yeah, by Dead Space, I mean the 360 game, yeah. Boy, can I fast travel to get to wherever this thing is taking me? Oh no, it's a new location. Okay, that's fine. Who are you? Are you bad? Seems like you might be bad. Hey, what do you think of me? Are we okay? Okay, not attacking me on sight, so we can be cool for now. Wow, that's a long way. How do I get over there? Excuse me. Excuse me. What the crap? How am I supposed to get over there? Oh, I guess I gotta go over this way, maybe. And cross over there. Alright, I'm in the wrong place. Am I supposed to cross this bridge? There are creepy creatures over there? I can't tell what those things are. Alright, never mind. Whoa. Oh! Oh, jeez! Alright. Okay, I guess we'll try to go around somehow. Or shoot the mines. I think that's probably what we're gonna have to do. All right. Alright, I forgot to turn the voice acting back on before the stream, sorry. I'll get to it in a minute. Okay, so that gives you a little flavor of how I play games, most games with voice acting. I just don't have much interest in the performances, and it's usually less about the performances and more about something about the writing that doesn't interest me. And so I just try to blow through dialogue as quickly as possible until I come across an interesting choice that gives me some agency in the world. But I'm sure you guys would prefer to have voice acting on, so I will get that turned back on. And we'll sit patiently and wait for actors to continue to finish delivering their lines. But if there's much more dialogue, I won't be able to stay with this game much longer. Alright, let's see here. Alright, Joel says, I'm off to bed. Still have church in the morning. It's been fun. Thanks so much, Joel. Says, next year I'll try to go to the church's Thursday service so I can hang out for the full 24 hours. You're a crazy man. Audrey says, it's so green. Yeah, I hadn't noticed, but yeah. Alright, so am I going in here? I wasn't really clear on what was going on. Are you gonna get mad at me if I try to go past you? It seems like you were telling me I could go past you. Oh, okay. Where's the thing? There it is.
heat off you, Commander. Just say when. Just get the signal.
Health benefits available at your request.
Oops, there we go.
Great was their trespass against us.
This out is one way to get through. Probably my most preferred way.
So yeah, that's the Terminator approach. I actually wasn't at all thinking that's what's gonna happen. I thought it was a possibility. But that did have some welcome intensity to it at 2:10 in the morning. Hey, let's drink that first stamina potion. How about? All right. Here we go. Oh, okay. Not great tasting, but I'm thinking it's going to hit me pretty good in a little while. Mm. Mm. Oh, I've got the key for this. Very good. Oh. Nature's friend. Okay, no, I don't need that. Okay. Okay, interesting. No, that's okay. Let's see, that's where I came from, I think, isn't it? I don't know. Time to cross. Okay. Oh. Audrey McCann says, is this your first batch of caffeine? Not strictly speaking. I was fighting the after effects of Benadryl and melatonin this morning, and I had probably about the equivalent of a cup and a half of coffee over the course of, I don't know, a few hours. So, and then I've been drinking Diet Mountain Lightning all day, which is, you know, a soda that has caffeine in it. But not been drinking a ton of that. I've mostly been trying to drink water. But each of these stamina potions is worth a little less than a cup and a half of coffee, but like all at once. So I should have a little pep in my step before too long. And then I've got the second stamina potion. My preference would be to take it around 4. And then if I need something between 4 and 6 to use the second set of frozen socks that I have in the freezer in the next room. I've been picking up some gear. I should see if any of it is an obvious replacement. for my current gear. Let's see here. Seems about the same. How about in the armor department? Oops, doing this wrong. Wait, so I'm wearing the hibernation suit? Oh yeah, equipped items. So 5. Oh, 9. So that's better. Damage resistance plus 10%. Yeah, that seems pretty good. How about helmets? Yeah, I don't really have a sense of these systems well enough to know which one might be better. Although, this one's worth 19 versus the one that's worth 6 that I'm wearing, so let's try that. We'll just see. We'll just see. Alright, let's save, and then we'll do a sprint over there. Oops.
Prisoner 34989.
Got some bad company.
There is no place for you in the paradigm. You are hereby sentenced to death.
Registering a decrease in air quality due to decomposing protectorate bodies.
Damn bodies.
Shallow breaths are
I can't
recommended.
just buried a lot of them. Oh! Theoretically, it shall take me 4 hours to hang 8 bodies. But Montelli killed 6 more yesterday, and my shift only goes for 3 more hours. Sovereign's mercy. I fear hanging all these corpses is beyond my capabilities, and I certainly need no distractions. What is it you want?
I need to enter the Vox relay. Will you let me through?
Why would I do that? And be mindful, if you haven't your transfer orders, I don't have time to waste going idly back and forth with you.
But it is a matter of grave importance. It is quite literally life and death.
You are correct. If I were to let you in without apprehending you and placing you into these gibbets, it would cost me my life. Remember, the Sovereign sees all. May his grace be upon you.
Area's off limits.
Okay.
You are approaching a restricted estate.
Potential individualist discerned. Tracking.
Enemies with skulls next to their health bar are dangerous, signifying that you might be too underleveled to fight them. If you're having trouble overcoming them, try gaining a few levels before coming back. Like leaders or bosses, these enemies are resistant to certain powerful effects and must be dealt enough damage to make them weak first. Particularly tough enemies are noted via their health bar, signifying that they are especially challenging. These are reserved for the leaders and strongest fighters of a group. These are enemies more resistant to certain powerful effects, requiring them to take damage first and make them weak. Oh, there's another one of those things? Holy crap.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Oh man. Okay. So, I mean, obviously I'm not supposed to go in guns blazing in the front. Those guys are all marked as like stronger than I'm supposed to be able to take on right now. But I had one, like I talked to that lady at the front gate and I was like, okay, there's supposed to be some clever way. I'm supposed to talk to people. I'm supposed to hack something. I'm supposed to do something. I cannot think of whatever that thing is right now. So I'm going to just start shooting and see what happens. But I saved right beforehand because I'm like, no, I'm not going to stick with that. I blew away the first group at the front gate or at the bridge or whatever. But I'm not going to keep going in that vein. But clearly, it's not just supposed to be this kind of combat, guns blazing type of experience, which I thought might be the case. But that also means I can't play this more tonight as it's intended to be played. So, Audrey, that was just a little taste of it, but certainly not representative of how the game is meant to be played. Okay. So, no Outer Worlds 2, no Sacred Remaster, no Red Dead Redemption 2. Let's do some Tainted Grail. I think that might have some potential. Kuba says, I hear Kojima is making a horror game called OD. Have you seen the trailer? The game looked kind of lame to mostly lame is what I thought on my lame scale. Haven't seen anything. So yeah, you know a lot more about it than I do. Okay, so now this is a kind of an Elder Scrolls-like game, but with more of a dark sword and sorcery horror type of vibe to it. You start out as a prisoner, and you are in a world where a horrible plague is running rampant, and people are trying to study the plague and discover a cure, and they're going to crazy lengths and treating patients horribly in order, to just find some kind of a solution. That's kind of what you discover as you wake up in this prison, and this mysterious guy kind of breaks you out, I think, if I remember correctly. So I'm very early in the game, haven't even gotten to the open world part. This is actually me having restarted the game, because when it first came out 9 months ago or so, I played maybe about 4 or 5 hours of it, and then kind of dropped off. I was hoping that some technical hitches in frame rate would be patched out. Ultimately, that doesn't seem like that's going to happen. So it's still kind of a bumpy 30 FPS most of the time. But I was like, let's just get back into it, because you do love this type of game. Games like Oblivion, like Skyrim. And you can put up with some unideal frame rates to have that kind of gameplay. So that's where I'm at, getting back into this now. Okay, so I did have it on Explorer, which makes it just a little bit more difficult. It's not quite the easiest, but it's been weeks now and I don't remember the controls again, so I might dial it down. But I remember thinking, I maybe don't want it the very easiest because I want to engage with some of the systems that I wasn't feeling a pull to engage with on the easiest difficulty.
You took your sweet time, eh? But I understand. I did too. When I was leaving this place for the first time. You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying.
Alright, who are you?
Great question. Truly. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're still within the walls of the island asylum. When we're out, then we can talk. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
Alright, I turned my microphone volume down just a little bit. Again, let me know anytime you guys want something different with the audio mix. Oh crap, the screen is black. Yeah, sorry about that. Yes, Kuba, I did, and thanks for the catch on the screen. I did play Oblivion Remaster. I've got that actually installed as well. I don't know that I'll be getting into that tonight. Yeah, I definitely appreciate the visual upgrades. I think the reason I'm not still playing it is because at the end of the day, it's still Oblivion, and I'm very familiar with that gameplay. Alright, let's see here. Okay. This is called Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. Not an indie game. I would maybe describe it as more of a AA type game, and patterned very heavily after games like Oblivion and Skyrim. Oh, that's a quick save, so I need to do, what, like, here? There we go. Oh, I think I'm encumbered. Oh, maybe not yet? I can't quite tell. I feel like I was moving pretty darn slow. Oh, yep. In my weight up there, you can't see it. My picture-in-picture's blocking it, but I'm 5 over my capacity here. Let's see here. I think I need to drop like some clothes or something. I think I've got too many clothes. I think I can drop that. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here I could drop. What else? Man, I was just picking up everything. Gonna have to be a little more choosy. Look at all this. Pater, you maniac. All right. That's much better. Look at all that crap I dropped everywhere. Oh man, it's all flying down there all over the place, man. Now, let me make sure I'm actually equipping decent weaponry. Seems like I could be equipping something better here. What is that? 18 to 22? Maybe not. Maybe that is my best option right now. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. All right, let me catch up on Kuba's thoughts here. He says, okay, I think I've heard of this game. It was kind of this Bethesda-inspired linear indie game. Once you get into the open world, it doesn't seem to be linear to me, but we'll see. It looks to have been updated ever since. Yep. You know, Peter, I had a thought with AI being able to generate images and videos. Our Lord and Savior is immune to AI abuse because there's no profile of him in the Bible. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past people to try and somehow create like an AI representation of Jesus, like take all the teachings of Jesus and the Bible and somehow construct a personality for Jesus or for God. I mean, I think people are going to try all kinds of things. But I honestly think that any human is immune to true replication via AI because AI just is... It can't replicate choice in the true sense. We know he had hands and feet, had emotions, ate, but we don't have a profile of what he really looked like. Food for thought? Food for thought, no. Prophets, gods, and goddesses have a profile that can be generated and abused by being depicted in violent or pornographic content. Might this be a trend one day, I wonder? Oh, so you're talking about specifically like a visual representation of... Yeah, I mean... I think the most they can do is what's already been done on shows like South Park or whatever, where they make a version of Jesus that is specifically intended to be a sort of a mockery or a warped version for comedic effect or whatever their purposes might be. But yeah, there's not the same potential for, say, AI to impersonate Jesus as there is for people to create deep fake videos of people that are living today and try to pass them off as this is a real video made by Trump or such and such YouTuber or whatever, you know. the same potential certainly does not exist for Jesus. It'll be interesting to see, though, what the future holds. My thinking is that as AI gets better, people will become more and more distrustful of just anything that they interact with, consume online, that's not in person, especially stuff that's not live. I think it'll take longer for AI, for example, to convincingly mimic this kind of interaction. I don't know if in our lifetimes that would happen. Maybe. But I think as far as like archived content, pre-made videos and stuff like that, I think we could get to a point 10 years from now where AI could make a video that's like a representation of me, like a facsimile of me that would fool plenty of people. And so at that point, people will always just wonder, is this really what I think it is? Is this person the real person? All these kinds of things. And I think that could be kind of a dark time in some ways. I think also it could lead to some really good things as people disconnect and realize, oh, so really it's the people around me that can actually share physical space with me that I can develop trust with and I can develop relationship with. I think there could be a time where we look at digital content as like, listen, that's entertainment, that might be interesting, it might be a fun diversion or whatever, but it's not where I'm going to go for information or truth. There's going to have to be a different way that we get that and can verify it as trustworthy. It'll be interesting, but I'm not saying that people will just not use digital resources as reliable forms of truth. I just think distrust will be so great that people may become impatient, less interested in engaging online for certain things, and will become, again, more relational as a result. I don't know, that's speculation, but I can see myself certainly just... I mean, already there are certain videos that I'm just like, yeah, I don't know, is this AI or not? Whatever, I'm skipping it. I'd rather do something, look at something else. So, I don't know, we'll see what happens. It's interesting. Prophets, God, and goddesses of a profile can be AI generated and abused by being depicted in violent or pornographic content. Might this be a trend one day, I wonder, but it's never really him, like taking an image of a Hindu goddess or an image of Prophet Muhammad and animate that image using AI. Don't think so. I think AI will create echo chambers and channels like we're seeing across social media designed to reinforce confirmation bias, left-wing, right-wing. Yeah, I mean, that it could go that way as well. I mean, we're already seeing that in social media because of the way the algorithms kind of treat us. My hope would be that people would start becoming more aware of the nature of what algorithms do and how they feed content to us, so that even if they're being given content that's made by real people, they'll realize, oh, but I'm only getting a very specific sample of content. I'm not really getting the whole of the internet. The internet is feeding me very quickly more and more of what it thinks that I want, Yeah, we'll see. Oh boy, that is intimidating. I don't know if I want to mess with that. Let's save, why don't we? Ooh. Alright, a little over 3 hours left. 3 hours, like 10 minutes roughly. Me likey. Jeez.
It's not here.
My gosh. Ooh, creepy.
For someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place? I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was at some point, but I do not anymore. I just am. I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison deep in the weirdness. And you? Why are you here? Are men here? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us. But walk with me. Let's find out together, now that I'm free. I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions. How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood.
Oops! I used the wrong button to jump. Let's see. Kuba says, I actually use AI all the time, probably as much as someone who uses social media. I can't go back to the world before AI. It's helped me with school, skills, personal life. However, I am concerned about AI slop. But I like AI because I'm curious by nature. I've had discussions with AI for hours where I ask about Will Smith and end up wondering about the connection between urbanization. Yeah, I think there's lots of ways that AI can be useful. I think where it gets tricky, what I've noticed, is that if AI is not citing its sources and I don't check to verify that what it's telling me is true, like demand that it provide links to what it's saying, it can actually represent facts inaccurately. Not because it's being deceptive, it just has some kinks that need to be worked out. And so if you follow the links back, sometimes the information as it's stating it is not accurate, or it's misquoting, or using the wrong reference, things like that.
In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Four-Dwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs. Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us.
Oh, I used the wrong button again.
We were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that.
Let's see. Kuba says it depends on the prompt and stuff, but I find that Google Gemini does a better job of information gathering than ChatGPT. That's been my experience. I use both. They both have their own strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, and I think that's the key to using AI responsibly, is to understand what it's capable of, what it's not, to always be confirming in some way what it's telling us.
We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. Once again, it began to devour our home.
Oh wait, wrong button. How do I... There we go. Oops. Alright, let's take care of that. Kuba says, what I found to work, and it's a secret to, is to source my own information and then share that with the AI and ask it to use my information to generate a report, but I always proofread my report afterwards. Yeah, see, that's like that seems like a really good way to use AI to enhance your own productivity. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, awaken thee, once and future king.
Man, the art design, that's like got H.R. Giger mixed with, I mean, all this, look at this, H.R. Giger, this is like, oh, this is great, man. Like, even if the textures don't look great up close and stuff like that, it's the design, man. That's what speaks to me more than, like, having the perfect, polished, engine-looking stuff. The vibes of this world. Oh. I'm into it. Koopa says, but that's a secret, Pater. It's how I'm passing my university course. Haha, LOL. Yeah, I mean, from what you said, I don't think I've seen anything there. I don't even think your professors would necessarily have an issue with what you've just described to me. Like, as far as, like, gathering information, proofreading, I mean, if you're processing the thoughts yourselves, and it's like a professor that uses a research assistant to gather information and cite sources and stuff like that. Yeah, I think there is a responsible way to use these things that doesn't, it's not a crutch. I think when people use AI to kind of do less thinking for themselves, I guess there's one sense in which they're doing less work but not less thinking. If we're contemplating ideas rather than thinking that's just involved with, like, collation and data processing and stuff like that, I think that's stuff that we can afford to pass off in some ways. It's when our the very ideas that we're developing, we just hand that process over to AI. Same with like creativity. You talk about AI slop. I assume that's kind of a reference to that. You know, that's the kind of stuff we don't want to just relax and tell AI to handle for us.
Hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach. I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
Oh, there's another one over there. Okay.
Ah, yes. I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake. I am Arthur Pendragon. I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one. It may not seem like it at times, but one always has a choice, even if it's as simple as pushing onwards when others might back down. You brought me back. This is what matters, and for that, I am grateful. But now, let us leave this place and head to Avalon. I need to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me, or would you rather stay in this wretched place? Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness. Ages upon ages of solitude, and these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more. I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer. But that's enough questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory. What is happening? No! I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have.
let's see here. Yeah, I don't want you inside my mind.
Like it or not, fate has bound us together. Best to make the most of it. I think you'll find I can be quite helpful. And judging by the look of your skin, and by the cured tone of your hands, I've helped you out already. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience. Oh, what an adventure this will be.
Let's see here. Okay, I did read all that you wrote there, Kuba. I'm not going to reread all of it. Let me catch up to your last thing. Audrey first, though, says AI has gotten scary. Yeah, I agree. I think that I'm less scared of AI, and I'm more scared of like how people use or react to it, or kind of become. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't think it has to be scary. It depends on how much power we give it and how much we trust it, you know? But yeah, it'll be interesting. That's kind of our generation's big change. Every generation kind of goes through changes in communication, and especially in the last 100 years with, well, print long before, and then radio, film, TV, the internet. This is just kind of another way, another big change. We'll figure it out. There'll be growing pains. We'll figure it out. And you know, there'll be some damage done too, just like TV and radio has done damage. Kuba says, go shower. Gotta shower now, Pater. I'm trying to change my body clock. I go to sleep too late, then wake up late. I'm trying to change my disrupted circadian rhythm. All right. Well, thanks so much, man, for jumping in the chat and hanging out with me. And I hope you're able to get your body clock working in a way that's gonna serve you better. The heck? That's something I can pick up? Oh, that is. What is that? Ring of Protection. I like the sound of that. Oh, hang on. I gotta do over here. What is this? Max health by 5. Max mana by 10. Well, maybe I'll wait for now. Unlocked your first soul fragment. From now on, you can safely enter the weirdness and interact with various machinery left behind by the Four Dwellers. Additionally, the power of King Arthur has healed you from the Red Death. Great. I love it when he does that. Alright, so I think I'll be able to cross... Oh, will this open for me? No. I think I might be able to cross there now, but I want to go up here first. Cool, okay. Alright. I think that covers what I wanted to see. Alright, that's looking more solid now. But we will save just in case. Okay. Oh, dang. See, this world, man, I'm just like... Wow. Man, I've even played this part already, and I forgot how, like, just kind of entrancing this is in terms of the design, the sense of mystery and strangeness of it all. Love it. What in the world? Interesting. Oh, jeez! Soul fragments grant you a measure of King Arthur's power. Activate a soul fragment with R to experience temporary effects such as increased damage or slowed time. Sounds good right about now. Rest at a bonfire and select the appropriate option to recharge the king's power. Okay. Oh, I need to... What the crap? Where's my... Jeez. Okay, digging that extra power. Oops, dang it. I didn't mean to eat that food. can't remember what these mushrooms are good for making, but, like, I've been trained well by Skyrim. Okay, interesting. Oh. Ooh, there's a fire over there. Alright, I'm gonna save, then I gotta take a bathroom break. Then we're gonna find out what's what over there. Oh. Okay. Huh. Okay. Alright, so I could maybe experiment. I don't seem to have anything for a known recipe. Use random ingredients. Generates the best combination from random ingredients based on your cooking proficiency. That sounds interesting. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. Do we want to make some more of something? I don't think so. We'll just call that a win. We'll just take the win and leave. However, there was a little opening back there I want to explore. Is this a dead end? Oh, I do have a shovel. I didn't know I had a shovel. Great. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Man, I forgot how strong the opening of this game felt. It's kind of amazes me now that I put it away. I think at the time I was thinking probably because it's almost a year ago, so it's hard to remember, and it's also 3:35 in the morning. But I think I was probably thinking, I'm really going to enjoy this, but let me wait and see if they fix the frame rate. Which they did to some degree, but not as much as I would have liked. But enough, I think. Oh, let's, oh, I should go back to that campfire after this. Is this where I came from? Maybe. Oh wait, no, I went past her on the left side. So let's go back. Use the campfire. Try that little low cave spot. Ooh, I almost missed this. Nice. Oh man, I've got golden stuck in my head from Majigger from K-pop Demon Hunters this morning. I feel like there's a one song every year that, like, at some point late in the marathon is going through my head. One of the songs that I did that morning. I won't say sang, because it wasn't that. Alright, what can I do here? Should we give that a try? Oh, undercooked food. Okay. Nope. That didn't work out. That's alright. Let's quit while we're ahead. Oh, so it just defaults to the last weapon set you had out, I guess. Oh, dang it! I keep using A to try and jump, and that is not it. Oh, fart. Well, hey, at least I'm gaining some agility. There we go. Okay. Do I want a broken broadsword? I don't know that I do. Alright, let's go see this guy down by the boat. Oops. It's here. Okay. Oh, it's this guy.
There you are. It took you a while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it. I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Caradoc, your savior. What kept you so long? I had my suspicions. What I didn't expect was you walking back free of the sickness. So go on. What did you find in there? You found him. I'm truly sorry it turned out to be you. Well, it seems that the Red Priests managed to succeed in at least one of their experiments. You were able to go deep into the weirdness, survive, and even bring a piece of our king's soul back with you. I don't have to explain that this isn't something that happens every day. My job is to make sure it won't ever happen again. And this means you have to die. I'm truly sorry.
What? What? What the crap? Okay, so that was guaranteed, I think.
I'm sorry, but that had to be done. It shouldn't leave any lasting damage.
What?
I had to do it. I had to get rid of the parasite that infested you a moment ago. You've seen, no, you've felt what he's capable of. This power can't be unleashed on Avalon. Not again. I could, but I have no issue with you. Only with what you carry within you. This means you're safe, unless you decide to stand against me. You are much more valuable to me alive than dead. You've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening. No, but thanks to you, I finally destroyed a piece of him I couldn't have reached otherwise. And from where I stand, that's progress. My goal is to destroy King Arthur. To get rid of him, once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I could use help in finding, collecting, and destroying them. What the Red Priests did to you must have been horrible. And yet, you've gained a unique ability to contain Arthur's powers within you. And what can be contained can be killed. That is why your assistance might be of help on my journey. He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end. Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows stronger. Soon it will cover all of Avalon, and nobody will survive that. I've been cleaning this mess for a long time now, and I truly wish for this nightmare to end. The plan is to steal Excalibur, or at least what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it, and so it needs to be destroyed. The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest. I have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here, have some cobweb. Throw that into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
Okay. Okay.
Ah, I should be gone. I should be gone. And yet, here we are. Whatever he tried, it must have failed. Something must have gone wrong. For him. For us, it was a stroke of luck. Hatred, yes. That much I understood. But why? What did I take from him that he would go so far? He speaks as if he knows me, as if he has seen something I have not. And yet, I reach for it, and there is nothing. I felt him strike. For a moment, there was nothing. No weight, no voice, no self. Just silence. But then, you pulled me back, didn't you? Or have I never left? No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it. I don't... Not much. That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence. It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time. I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence. And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
Okay, so we can level up, it looks like. Oh, interesting. All right. I'm not sure what to enhance first. Do all of my stats just start at 1? Or I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. Unarmed, two-handed, one-handed, general. Oh, there's all kinds of categories here. My gosh. Shield, stamina, health. Bows. Wands and cubes. Oh, this is cool stuff. Stealth. Practicality. Where's like, oh, those are daggers, okay. Where's like lockpicking? Like, I love loot so much, I must be able to get it. General, is that just like Okay, so that's just... all of this seems combat focused. Tricky stuff. Tricky choices. I don't know. I don't know if I want to level up at this point. I feel like kind of waiting and seeing what kind of barriers I run into, which might mean dialing the difficulty down for now until I decide where I want to put my skill points. Do I have to level up? Maybe they really want me to level up right now. Okay. Well, in that case... price of sold goods plus 10%. That sounds pretty good. Sure, let's try that for now. And wands and cubes. How about just some general stuff? What is this gonna do? Gain 10 max mana. That sounds good. Let's do that. Sure. Alright, now I can back out. Okay. Let's see. Kuba says, what did I miss, Pater? My miniature Schnauzer says hello. However, that's an assumed hello because she doesn't talk. She's a dog. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm tracking with you. You didn't miss much. A little bit of the game story and kind of the basic setup. You seem to have the spirit of King Arthur kind of haunting you. And followers try to resurrect him periodically, but it always seems to end in bad things. But he himself is saying, no, I'm your friend, I don't know what he's talking about, so... yeah. So you got one guy telling you, we gotta get rid of this King Arthur spirit, he can't be resurrected. Every time he's resurrected, bad things happen to the world. And then the King Arthur spirit kind of hanging out in your head is like, no, help me, so... That's the gist of it, I think.
Ready? Hop on the boat.
Kuba says, don't these games annoy you though? Pater, next gen premium cost but lack of physics, interaction, animation. The graphics are nice, but where's the interactive immersion?
The island asylum behind. Caradoc's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred. A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
So let's see. Kuba says, don't these games annoy you though, Pater? Next gen, premium cost, but lack of physics, interaction, animation. The graphics are nice, but where's the interactive immersion? I feel that's what's lacking this generation. Fire doesn't burn, metal doesn't attract lightning, trees don't move when it's windy, materials you walk through. I feel like we're going backwards. Hardware is powerful enough. Yeah, with this, I think those are all pretty fair observations, but I don't know that premium cost is the case here. I just checked in the store. I didn't think it was like an $80 game, which is the new standard that would be premium. Full price on this in the PlayStation Store is $44.99. So that's close to half the cost of premium. And so if, at that price, I think there's a lot of... It just depends on what you're willing to kind of put up with. And I guess I don't really think in terms of... if this was an $80 game, I would say to myself, it's not worth $80. I don't know if I expect like all $80 games now to be the same like AAA or something like that. They're still figuring out how they should effectively price games to match consumer expectations. But the AA space is experimenting more with different price points, as is the case with this one. Was it more at launch? I don't remember. I don't think it was a premium price at launch, even. So, and this is the space where I'm actually very content to see experimentation happen. Like, yeah, okay, AA, go for it. I am, in some ways, I'm more likely to find a game like my favorite games typically are not AAA games. When I think about like, the real-time with pause RPGs that I love so much, they're not your big AAA games. Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. They're doing something on a smaller scale and interesting mechanics. So I'm kind of content for... yeah, I don't think that AA studios are wise if they don't have like a product that's premium to charge premium price. So I'm with you on that. But if they're not charging a premium, that doesn't mean I'm gonna make, say it's okay for, like, I still don't like that there's screen tearing and there's stuff going on here, but at the end of the day, what kind of gameplay am I in the mood for? And even if it doesn't have all the facets of depth that, say, a AAA Bethesda game is going to have, does it have the ones that I'm currently interested in most? And if it does, then, it's also subjective. So, yeah, I don't necessarily have an expectation of, if it's $80, then it has to be these certain things. It's like, is it what I want? This week, this month, when I'm in the mood for this kind of gameplay, and that's kind of how I see all of my games. And that's why I buy a lot of them on sale, whenever I can. Wait for sales. Wait for sales. And then we decide. They can put whatever price on it they want at launch, but if we're disciplined enough to wait for sales, then whatever they want to say about their game with its price at launch is just kind of immaterial to me. Alright, now, this could get dicey here. That is a bad thing over there. I'm pretty sure I remember fighting it. So Kuba says, I'm not sure if it's subjective because the world needs to make sense. No, react realistically that compliments rather than insults your intelligence. Subjective in the sense of what matters to you, what elements of the game matter to you are going to be different from the elements of the game that most matter to me. So, yeah, I mean, I can certainly see shortcomings in a game, but there's some shortcomings that I just don't care about. At least not this week, when I'm in the mood for A, B, and C. Huh. Keeper's Tag. Oh, is this an upgrade for me? Maybe. Oh, but it doesn't increase my max health by 5. I don't know. Do I care about that much? Well, I don't know. I think I'll just keep what I have equipped. It says that it's worth 100 versus the Torn Keeper's armor worth 40, so I'll go with that for now. Oops, I didn't. Oh yeah, here's where I want to go. So what new helmet option do I have? Silcat, don't care. Oh, I thought I picked up some kind of a necklace. Did I not? Oh, they're saying that's worth 150. Ring of Toughness. So maybe I... Oh, encumbrance by 25. I can wait. I can wait. Okay, so maybe get rid of this. Yeah, I think they're telling me by its price that this is going to benefit me more. So I will unequip this and I will equip this. Do I want the mana or the health or the stamina? Let's go with mana. Let's go with mana. Okay. What more in my inventory do you want me to look at? I feel like, oh wait, quick slots. What could I do here maybe? Oh boy. Nope, you don't sound pushy. Kuba says, this is just a topic that I've been thinking about because it touches on value. Yeah, and we all got to kind of figure out what that is for us and what's important to us. What do we value? And then, given our own kind of like what resources we have to apply to that which can give us what is valuable to us. I mean, that's also, again, where it gets pretty subjective. And in the midst of all that, they're trying to create a price on the market that's going to kind of be a sweet spot for the largest number of consumers that will net them the largest number of, the profit, and but it'll always be the case that like something feels a little too much or a lot too much or just right of a price, for different people, because of our different situations and priorities. Let's see. Oh, I got 10 of these. Oh my gosh, I didn't know I was doing so good with health potions. So yeah, let's quick slot that baby. And then what's this do? Oh, a mana potion. Now, what have these just been slotted to when I get... Okay, so... Oh, that cycles through, I see. So I press right to cycle through. Gotcha. Okay, I think I'm tracking. And I gotta remember that R button slow down time thing when things get dicey. Okay, sweet. I'm feeling it. Oh. New recipe, I'll bet. Can I try some new recipes here? Oh, okay, I know how to make that. 108 over 60, 48 over... Oh, man. I can make 3 of those. Yeah, let's do it. Nice. Okay, let's wait on those. Okay, we got some creatures nearby or something? Kuba says, are you a fan of the Witcher games? I hope to be a fan of the Witcher 3 in the first part of next year. I say that because they're finally bringing mod support to consoles, and I think that I was just running into... I could tell The Witcher 3 is a very well-made game, and I get why people would love it. But I wasn't finding... The pushback was a little much for me, and I wasn't finding the opportunities to grind for XP and loot and things like that I would want. And so I need a little bit of an edge to just help me not stress out so much while I play that game. But oh my gosh, what I did play of it, and like just the storytelling and even the side quests and stuff, totally my jam in terms of the world. So when mods get brought to console, I already own it on PlayStation. And one of the simplest mods they can make would be like just an XP mod, give you some extra XP or give you a little extra defense, or those kinds of basic, just move some numbers kinds of mods. And once I can give myself an edge, I think it's likely that I will really get absorbed in The Witcher 3. So, we'll see. I feel like my magic power sucks. Yeah, it seems like I should stay with this. Maybe I should try the heavy cast. Ready? All right, that was a little better as a 1-2, but if I'm gonna be I got a lot of growing to do if I'm gonna be a magic user that can just rely on magic. Kuba says, played Witcher 3 many moons ago. From what I remember, I didn't care much about the story, but the gameplay kept me going and hunting the monsters. Yeah, it appealed. The gameplay appeals to me as a person who's become a fan of the Monster Hunter games in recent years. There's similarities, but still some significant differences. I'm close. I'm close to being able to be, I think, a big fan of Witcher 3. Just need a little bit of help. So, I guess, I guess it was Joel that was asking earlier if I had a game I was looking forward to, and I had some unconventional answers, one being like the big DLC for Monster Hunter Wilds. Well, another would be I'm really waiting in significant anticipation for mod support. That'll be like releasing a new Witcher game for me. One that I may finally be able to really fall in love with. Oh, I was going to have a banana, and I was going to have another stamina potion at 4. Boy, in one sense, I love that I lost track of time. I feel like I'm doing good this time of night. Okay, Kuba says, but I think a few hours towards the end game, because stuff happens in the story that I was pulled in emotionally. The ending hit me in the feels, I remember that. Cool. All right. All right. We're going to do Stamina Potion 2 right now. Ugh. All right. All right. 1 hour and 45 minutes. An hour and 45 minutes. I might not even need to put on the frozen socks. That'd be pretty cool. Alright. Hey, Adam. I'm playing a game called Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, which is a dark sword and sorcery take on the myth of King Arthur, Arthurian legend. And and the gameplay is like an open world game, very much modeled after the Elder Scrolls games Oblivion and Skyrim. Oh, this is where I'm headed. Okay. Don't necessarily need to fight. What? What the crap? Oh my gosh, that's the second time I've experienced that moment in the game, and it got me both times. Holy crap. Whew. Man. Oh. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's considered an enemy? Right, well, he's not coming at me. That's good. Okay.
Whoa, what's happening? In the name of the old mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait, I haven't seen you before. All right, true. Why didn't you, eh? You could have killed me. So you're not one of them bandits, then? Who are you, huh? This pin, I can't say I see it very clearly at this present moment, but it does look important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once. Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, ye, royal person, on behalf of the keepers. You are a great friend to our home. Welcome. Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence. He'll greet thee properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day. Open it up, boys!
Okay. Lots of possibilities here.
Lost or what? Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope. Most unfortunate, but that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see. Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he? If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
Okay.
Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon. Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters? There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there? So what? And have you helped any of my people? Or are you just here to wave that pen in my face again? First, show me you care, and then I'll take you to the captain. I can't have every random stray wasting his time. Not now, when the outcome of the war with its tribes is so precarious. I trust we understand each other? Good. Come back when you've proven your worth to the Horns of the South. Ninian. I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones. You did right bringing this back. The Horns look after their own, even after they're gone. But, now that I think of it, how did you manage to get hold of his tag? Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Riagan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey. They came for him, and we even held a symbolic keeper's burial for him. And what were you doing in the island asylum? You look fine, but if you were there, near him... I honestly think your sense of humor is the worst, but I have to respect your unwillingness to share your story. Still, you have to understand, now that you've told me this, I'll be keeping a close eye on you. No risks can be taken when it comes to the Red Death. That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but
Since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back. If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks. It's no royal chamber, but it's better to sleep under a roof than under the stars, right? Especially in this horrible weather.
Okay. So let's see here. Let's see, is that going to put a marker on my map? I'm not seeing it right now.
If you're here to see the healer, don't bother. He's a quack and a butcher who likes to watch people suffer. I came to him with a toothache, asked him to make me something for the pain, and you know what he did? He said my tooth is rotten, and then sent me to Osbrit to get it pulled out. That, and I wouldn't trust him anywhere near my mouth. Don't get me wrong, Osbrit's a decent blacksmith, but he's no good with teeth. With one lad, it took him 3 tries before he got the right one. I'll stick to my grandma's potion for toothache. Or I would, if Heber would stop being such a dick and make it for me.
Heber took the recipe from me. And even if I had the recipe, I'm no good at mixing that stuff.
Said if I don't know how to make it, I shouldn't have it. And that he doesn't want some questionable homebrew medicine spreading through the keep. You will? Oh, you're a lifesaver. Tooth saver, yeah? No matter. Don't worry, I'll give you something very special if you bring me that remedy.
Okay, I basically hit the same problem here as with Outer Worlds 2. It's like I can tell right now I'm in this village, I'm in a mode of collecting quests, talking to people and stuff. I need to be in a dungeon right now. I need to be around scary things. And so I need to be done with this game, I think, for the rest of the live stream. But it was good for a bit, and I love the vibes of this, man. I forgot how much I was enjoying just the dark sword and sorcery vibes of this thing. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Boy, I wasn't thinking of going to Assassin's Creed Valhalla at all during the stream, but I've suddenly been feeling just a little bit of a pull. Maybe I'll just load this up and remind myself where I left off. Unless, oh gosh, let's see. What did I have on the... Oof, I don't know. It's a tough time of night. Tough time of night for anything. Yeah, Adam says, I love this style of gameplay in a town, but yeah, not what you need right now. Yeah, there's times where it's very satisfying for me to like, okay, new town, go get quests. Go get quests. Just load up on quests, and then you go do them. And there's something satisfying about that, but not right now. Let me just see if there was just maybe some sneaking and killing or something I was about to do in this. I don't remember where I left off. I'm doing so much better this time of night, though, compared to where I thought I would be this afternoon, man. I was in rough shape, or I should say yesterday afternoon. It was looking like I was just on a downward turn. Come on! There we go. I think I'm in the middle of like one of the DLCs. Speak to Flan in Knockfree. Oops. Now this is definitely an easier horse experience than managing your horse in Red Dead. But of course the trade-off in Red Dead is there can be something about the horse that feels a little more alive when it doesn't respond so naturally and easily to just a single left stick movement. Oh wait, this is further away than I thought. Where the heck am I supposed to be going right now? Okay. Well, I don't see a way to fast travel there, so yeah, we just gotta go. Oh, there's a bridge. But, you know, Ubisoft similarly makes just some beautiful worlds in sight and in sound. Kuba says, usually you play Breakpoint or Saints Row. I think those games once carried you to the end of a 24-hour marathon stream. Yeah, Far Cry, I've done Far Cry games a couple of times at the end of streams. Saints Row once, I think just once. That wouldn't help me now. I mean, I've got Agents of Mayhem, but I don't know. That game, not good for long stretches. I could see myself going to Breakpoint. I do have that installed, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh crap, can you swim, horsey? Good job, horsey. How about this one? Even easier. Good job. I got Far Cry 4 installed. I could do BioShock for a little bit. I don't know. I honestly have this funny feeling that I might go back to Death Stranding. Can we go faster? How do I make this guy go? Yeah, there we go. Faster! I think that thing was chasing me for a bit there. Ooh, I'm close. I'm like here. Oh, I think it's still behind me. Oh my gosh. Yep. Come on, guards, don't you want to be useful? I'm afraid I'll accidentally attack one of these dudes and make them hostile against me. That's happened before.
God won't let us live.
Oh, good job. Alright, and I'll take the spoils.
At the ready. We march soon. The missing piece has arrived. Welcome, Eivor.
Lord, this has the looks of a Norse war camp. Plenty of stout-looking men.
The fruits of your labors, Eivor. The kings you've helped have sent men and more as tribute. You have my thanks.
Thank me later. A battle looms.
True enough. Your cousin awaits inside the tent of command. I'll soon follow to plan our next move.
Dagen Åland. Att bara läst mot dina folk. Så här kuda med något. Inte nästa stund.
Eivor! Look at me. Part of Flan's war council. Not bad for a Vikingur, eh?
You've gained his trust.
I wouldn't say that, no. He's a bit suspicious of me, in fact. But he needs my army, so he holds his nose.
Of course he does. Vikings smell.
My king.
We are ready to deliver Alec a weighty blow. But our enemies are now alerted, and will rally in greater numbers.
Cashelor Castle divides Ulster and Connacht. Taking it would isolate each from each.
Cashelor is a stepping stone to all the north. It is an imposing fortress atop a steep cliff. It must be ours.
But, for that very reason, Lord, it will cost us dearly to storm it.
Loss of men is a price well paid. Victory will bring many more flocking to our cause.
Take care, King. Your ambition may overleap your reason.
What is your counsel, Eivor?
Cunning over courage. A single spy slips in and breaks the gate locks. Then our soldiers flood in.
It is worth the attempt. You seem to have a feel for this, Eivor. I select you as this single spy.
Eivor?
It's a good challenge.
We have a scout near the castle. She may be able to help you.
Right. Flan Scout. Where are you, Scout lady? Oh, there's a thingy. Oh. That's a ways away. How about I take this horse? Oh, hostile spot. Did not know that. Interesting. Let's see, is that deep water? I think I can dive into that. Let's see here. Kuba says, I like the setting of Assassin's Creed 3, which was the American frontier. I really like the architecture. What's your favorite AC setting, Pater? I liked 3. 3 was the last of the old style of Assassin's Creed games that I played. In my mind, theoretically, I would like to go back to it someday. Especially now that they've done a remaster of it. But, like, it had the insta-fail stealth stuff that I was just like, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. And it was not long after that, because I was on a tear playing those games. When I discovered the Assassin's Creed series, I discovered them late, and so I could get them cheap, used, and I just went 1, 2, 3... Oh, wait, no, I went 1... And then basically the 2 trilogy, right? There's like the Ezio trilogy. So 1, Ezio trilogy, 3. So it was 4 great experiences I had, and then I got halfway through Assassin's Creed 3 and it's like done. And then Origins came along, which is this new template here, which is this more of an RPG style with a bigger world. And this Origins might still be my favorite Assassin's Creed game. Because it really lets you over-level so that you could just decimate enemies. Odyssey did this annoying thing, especially at first, where they would have enemies keep pace with your leveling. It's just like, what's the point of leveling? They did eventually allow you to have a setting where you could out-level enemies by like 3 or 5 levels or something like that. But still, I was like, ugh. It didn't work like I wanted it to. Anyway, my favorite setting... I don't know. I don't think... I think the settings of all of them... You know, I've not played any of them that... Was there gunpowder in... Maybe there was some in... I think there was some in 3. I don't know. It's interesting that you say that. I think they're all similar enough that they don't super stand out to me. I do like the Middle Eastern setting of the first one. You know, it's set in... Is it set in Jerusalem? I'm trying to remember. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have a favorite setting. It's more about the gameplay and the basic presentation to me. And yeah, definitely, Adam. These are definitely faster than the horses in Skyrim. Kuba says, I hear they're making a Black Flag remake or remaster. Yes, I heard the same thing. Ooh, okay, I better go here and unlock this fast travel point. This was, you know, Holly and I went to the UK in 2023, I want to say. I think so. In the spring of 2023, that sounds right. And, like, this takes place in the UK, and so it was neat to see some of these, to play this game afterward. Like, these little half walls of stones and stuff, there are still places that have those. And so it was neat to come back and play this game after our trip there. Oh man. That is a bit further out than I thought to get over there. Do I gotta... Oh, can I get there from here maybe?
Those defenses could stop the gods.
That's probably kind of a one-way trip. I don't know how I'm going to get back over very easily, but I do want to hit this fast travel point. Okay, so in about 40 minutes, I'm going to take a break to change into my PJs, brush my teeth, get my contacts out, all that stuff. Take my Benadryl and melatonin so that by the time I'm wrapping up at 6, they are kicking in. So that if I time it right, I can shut off the stream, go upstairs, and fall asleep pretty darn fast after that. But yeah, we are coming up on 1 hour and 10 minutes left. And doing so much better than I thought I was going to do this year. Oof. Okay. So now, how am I going to get back over there? No convenient glider in this game. Alright, there is no water down there, so I think it's just climb down one side and... Isn't there a... How do I do this? I thought there was... Oh, crap. Oh, there it is, yeah. Oh, crap, that's not really what I wanted. There we go. I was like, there's some button so that when I go off the edge, I won't fall and die. Which button is that? Okay, now...
What have we here?
What are you talking about? I mean, what have we here? Adam says, your sleep schedule's on Aussie time. You finish and go to bed at our midnight. Huh, okay. That's funny. Oh, boy. Roleplay Cafe says, woohoo, good morning from the East Coast. Well, good morning to you. Oh, down there? Is that where I'm headed? Maybe?
I should not be seen in this area.
Oh, well. Oh, what's the hide button? Or is that, there it is, sneaky button. I think this is who I'm looking for.
Hi, are you Flan's scout?
You are a bold adventurer to ask in these parts. Yes, I am.
How might I enter the castle?
Alone? You can try to climb its walls. A foolhardy move for such a small force.
Is there a way to enter unseen?
There must be a path below. Builders down there have reinforced the wall.
I was just down there!
A wily Viking could use their equipment to find a way in.
I am that Viking.
Okay, so... Backup says, good morning, Pater. Good morning, Tim. Oh, oh. Okay. Oh, I need to use my birdie.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Birdie will help me find some kind of sneaky cave entrance, right? Where is it, Birdie? No? What is this? That could be what I'm looking for. Maybe? Did I go too far down? Maybe I did. Oops. Yeah, that is not a cave entrance. Oops. Oops, wrong button again. Oops, wrong button again. Always with the wrong buttons, Pater.
By Freya, this land is green. Now to open the gate for Flann and his army.
Well, where's the gate? Oh, over there, okay. Alright, I was trying to jump over top of him, but they didn't seem to want me to do that. Okay, so that's where I go to unlock the gate. Handy knowledge. You gonna let me open this gate or what? There we go. Oh wait, now we can, there we go. That's what I was looking for.
Bravely done, Eivor. Cashalor will be ours.
I have your back! I count on you, cousin! Watch your flank! No.
Press on, Eivor! Press on!
Oof.
God damn you!
Oops. That's the word. That's what I'm looking for. The wrong button.
Together, lads! We have this!
Oh crap! How do I? Where's my? One of these is the button for. Nope. How about this one? Nope. This one. This one. There it is. Oh, up there maybe?
Jesus, guide my blow! God grant me strength! Up! Eivor, help me up in this! taken!
Sack the castle!
The witch!
Die now!
Yeah.
Stay back, you puny dead!
Oops, get in there. There we go.
Blonde! Watch your flanks! Press on, Evo! Press on!
Remain steadfast! Yeah! State your welcome! Come, brother!
Damn you! By all that is holy!
Well, I...
Thanks.
Put you on a plate!
Hey, wait! To hell with you!
Hey, what? You're going down!
Oops. Oops. There we go. Okay. Kuba says, yeah, I really enjoyed this game. I played as female Eivor. I've experimented with that a little bit. I think there's something about the male voice that I like in this game. It's a little bit higher pitched and raspy. It's just unconventional in some interesting ways to me. So I ended up sticking with the male.
To a battle well fought and blood well spilt.
To Ireland!
Skull! Ah! Another cup, my king? Where's our court poet? This deserves a song. Eivor, it is essential that you speak with her.
Kira, is she here?
I greeted her arrival. She will build my glory throughout Ireland. Her song will be repeated in every village and hamlet. You, Eivor, with your keen eye, can give details of my bravery. The bravery of all my soldiers, for her to craft a ballad.
I will give her your message, O brave king. About it. You deserve another drink.
And you as well. Come back for another before the night is out.
Then he come at me.
All right.
He's blazing like hell.
I gotta hit the bathroom. And then having a good time with this, but I might go back to Death Stranding when I get back. We'll see. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll regret this, but oh. Yeah. All right. That's weird. All right. So now I think... Oh yeah, we're going to Hartman's lab. And I think this zip line is the fastest way to get there. Alright, I'm going to turn the volume up for me on this a little bit.
How you doing, Sam?
All right. Yeah. Roger McCann. She says, final stretch. That's right. That's right. Less than 45 minutes left. And doing so much better than I thought I was going to, based on how I was feeling this afternoon. Yesterday afternoon. Keep saying that. There we are. Okay. There it is. There we go. Nice.
There we go.
Okay. Now, Lake Knot City. South of Lake Knot City. That is where again? Let's see. Okay, gotcha. Oh, so it's going to be in this mule camp somewhere, I think. All right, let's see. All right. Here. I think I'll use the teleport system and go, instead of traveling all the way to Lake Knot City, I'll use the jump system.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Contaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Keep Keep on keeping on. Have a pleasant journey.
All right. Private room. Go. Skip. Skip. Oops, there we go. Just saw my wife walk past my office, so I don't think she was originally planning on getting up this early.
Keep on keeping on.
I wonder if I woke her up. My office door has started sticking. Titus mentioned it earlier tonight before he went to bed. Or last night before he went to bed.
Keep on keeping on.
Oops, I gotta get some gear. But my office door has been sticking, and because of the way the air pressure in our house works, my opening and closing my office door can make our bedroom door, which is right across the hall, kind of like rattle, and that's easy to forget. And I made it just in my last bathroom break. I made it rattle a bit, so I wonder if that woke her up. All right, Adam says congratulations on another successful stream, Peter. I'm going to call it a night. Happy recovery tomorrow. Thank you, Adam. Thank you very much. Looking forward to your stream. So sleep well, and we'll catch up soon. All right, let's see here. I think I left a bunch of stuff in my... I thought I did. I thought I poured it out from here once before. Maybe not as much as I thought. Okay, so let's fabricate some stuff. I think I'm gonna need... We can do 3 of those. 2 of those. I don't know. 3 of those. 1 of those. I don't think I need this, but just in case. Whew, okay. What do we got in the garage here? How about you got a motorcycle? Let's do that instead this time. All right.
Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, let's see here. 21. Do I? Let's make sure I don't have 21. I do have 21, dang it. Okay, well, I think I'm still in the right region. North of the Elder, east of the Craftsman is where I'm headed now. Which, actually, if I just keep riding the motorcycle through here, I can get there eventually. Where's the Craftsman at? That's the Engineer. North of the Elder, east of the Craftsman. So it's... Okay, so I'm going to follow this road. And get... Let's see here. Roleplay Cafe asks, what game is this? This is Death Stranding. Almost time for my last break. Oops. Dang it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
So it was described as, oh, I gotta go over this way. That's okay. I'll just walk it. Hey, John Wilkerson says, good morning, almost there. Yes. Very glad, as always, to be almost there. And as I mentioned earlier and several times, I feel like in the last 6 hours, I'm just surprised at how well I'm doing at the end here. Especially with how my energy just tanked middle of the afternoon. Something after dinner time seemed to change, and even though I was low on energy, I got into a fairly stable kind of groove, and have been able to kind of stay in that mode for, yep, that's my wife waving at me. She's up getting her coffee. She has to be there early to help with, I think she's doing live stream sound for our church services this morning. Okay, so what was the okay, so I think north of the Elder, east of the Craftsman, so just somewhere in this mule camp, I think, which I will investigate further after I take my final break to get ready for bed, so that I can end when it's time to end. Oh my gosh. Roleplay Cafe says, it seems you gravitate back to this game more than the rest. Is it an all-time favorite or a current favorite? it's not a current favorite. I'm in the post game and not at the peak of my enjoyment of it, but it is an all-time favorite. It became an all-time favorite sometime over the summer, I realized. Yeah. Anyway, I did a podcast episode where I kind of talked about both this game and Death Stranding 2 when Death Stranding 2 came out. That'd be somewhere in this last summer, so you can check out that if you're interested. But yeah, it had a huge impact on me. Okay, I'm gonna go change, and I'll be back. Okay, I think I need to take my multivitamin. Yeah, it's Death Stranding 1, just to be clear on that. All right. Well, let's finish this up, shall we? Always appreciate any of you who are here to see me off at the end. I feel like it's likely to be in this mule camp. Or in the same area as where the mule sensors can pick me up. But my guess would be like right in there somewhere. Either way, hey, good excuse to just wipe them out. Alright. Should I just get my grenade launcher ready? Sleepy grenades! I think I should just clean house first and then, Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was going to let me... I couldn't remember if I would get a button prompt for, like, sneaking up on him and taking him out. I think I have to have a certain, like, thing equipped for that. Oh boy, here they come. Are they wearing gas masks? No, they're all going. They're all out. Okay, they're out. Oh, this could be fun. Oh, nuts. Oh, crap. There I go. Okay, fine. There he goes, there he goes. Nice, cleared the area. So now the question is, did I even need to do that? Is that thing somewhere around here? Maybe.
Ben Barrett.
Ooh, I feel the beginnings of my melatonin kicking in. And there's still caffeine, so it's like, what do you want from us? Us being, I guess, the voices. I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Get it done.
Alright, I might look a little more closely at the guide. I don't want to wander too much. I don't have time to wander too much. Let me look. Let me see. North of the Elder, east of the Craftsman, there's a small alcove surrounded by rocks in the area. Just beware of the mule camp nearby. Small alcove surrounded by rocks in the area. Well, I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Oh. Well. Alcove with rocks.
Get it done.
Yeah. Yeah, John Wilkerson. Sleepy time is coming soon. And I feel it. I forget how it really starts to come on once I, at 5:30, I take 2 Benadryl and 20 milligrams of melatonin. And it's the Benadryl comes a little later, but the melatonin I think I start feeling pretty quick because it's fast dissolved. And it doesn't take much to encourage my already sleepy brain to just start going down that path. Good gravy. Alcove of rocks. Am I gonna be able to do this? Is this it? No. That's not near enough to the camp to say it's near it. It's nearby. Watch out for the. What does it say? East of the Craftsman, north of the. Okay, let me. Where's the Craftsman? I am south of the Craftsman. I need to get east. Like, let me put a marker and just see if I put a marker like right smack here. Let's go to that marker, and that is the spot that would be both east of the Craftsman directly, and directly north of the Elder. Okay? Where? Wrong button. Is it over? Okay, it's on that side of the water, so I need to cross this bridge. I'm way out of the way of this marker. Assuming this marker is even actually going to take me where I want to go.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Come on, Sammy boy. Come on, Pater boy. I do really love this game, though. John, melatonin gives you weird dreams. Interesting. I'll take this on my way through. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Let's start scanning again. Oh boy. Come on. Come on now. Where are you, you little stinker? Oh, there it is. Yes. Yes, it's happening. It's happening. Oh, boy. Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm gonna be asleep soon. I'm gonna sleep and then I'm gonna wake up and then it's recovery day. I made it. Deep dish pizza. Ice cream with, let's go, syrup and peanut chocolate syrup. Not maple syrup. Chocolate syrup and peanuts. And all kinds of other stuff that I had to not really get into because it would just be too much for me during the stream. And I think I'm gonna watch maybe at least one Western. And then maybe some dark on Netflix or something good. I don't know, something good. Something good. I'm just gonna cozy up to my viewing device of choice. Probably this same TV. I think it's gonna be just real nice. Blue Splash says, I just woke up. You only 7 minutes from being done. Yeah. Yeah. Less than that from setting the controller down and starting my goodbyes. But I've got to get this memory chip first. No matter what it takes. No matter what it takes. Ooh. There it is. Oh my gosh, I see it. Wood wood, says Audrey McCann. Thank you so much. Pick it up. Dunsky. Which one is this? This is 22. I'm good up through 22 now. That's almost half of these. Almost half of these over the course of this live stream. How many total? 56. So, not really. Not really half. But, you know, in the neighborhood. Yeah. Okay. Can I start towards something else? Wait, 20... Do I have 23 already? 20... Wait, no. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, so the next one I need is 25. Where's that at? It's around Hartman's lab. It's around Hartman's lab. I cannot get anywhere near Hartman's lab. I'm just gonna save, I guess. Listen to those crunchy boots, though, everybody. Isn't that just great? Doesn't that just do great things for you? For your soul? That's so great.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Oh, that's my thing. That's my thing. That's my alarm. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let me switch this over. Whew, boy. This is such a beast. Oh. So this is how many years now? 2014. So I guess 2024 would have been the 21st year. Is that how that works? If I do it for 10, I don't know. Does that make this the 12th consecutive year or the 11th? I think it makes it the 12th. I think it makes it the 12th. Does it? I don't know. I don't even know. But man, Kuba says, it is also my bedtime. I'm getting ready. I took my melatonin tablet. All right, you and me both. Thank you guys for all your support of me. I mean, throughout the year, for me and the ministry work that I do online. It's a real privilege to just be available to serve in the ways that I can, just the Christian geek community. I appreciate you guys and your support in that. And your support of this event, cheering me on, or donating, or watching, or any other ways that you get involved. And it's the 12th year. Thank you. Thank you, John. Audrey says, how did it feel comparatively to the other 24-hour live streams? It's so funny because there was a stretch in the afternoon that was rough, but this time was strong again toward the end. I feel like this is maybe the third or fourth year in a row where I feel like I've ended strong. And the hardest ones were early on. The first 3 to 5 years were the toughest. But I think I've just kind of figured some stuff out, despite the fact that I'm getting older. I'm over 10 years older now doing this, and I feel like I'm ending stronger, which is great. But anyway, thank you again so much for tuning in, for keeping me company, for all your support. But now it's time to say goodbye. Hope you had fun as much as I, though sad in parting now. It's something we allow, for in his love we take away the promise that we'll meet someday. Love you guys. Thanks so much. Bye-bye. For more chat about geek entertainment, answers to your questions, and news from the wider world of Christian geekery, get the Christian Geek Central podcast today on iTunes and other podcast services.